Yo. Alright, we're on live. What's up, everybody? So, haven't streamed in a while. Actually, all year. Sad. Been super busy. And we're gonna do a crazy busy day to do today too, right?
Yeah, we have, thank you guys for all the orders, like between December and January.
Yeah, do you have your phone? Pull it out, let's give a shout out. Give
To all
Faire.
the people?
Yeah.
For sure.
Some Faire people.
Yeah, we got a ton of wholesale orders, and we have, in the next, like, month, over 150 pieces to create for y'all. Well, that's huge. Thank you guys so much. Like, without y'all, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So, you make our dreams happen. That's amazing. On Faire, it's like Faire.com is a wholesale platform. It's just like Etsy, but for retailers. So if you have a store or know somebody that has a store and want to buy any type of handmade good in bulk, it's usually like a net 60 or 50-50 for the artist. And they have a ton, like it's the largest platform that's out there. It's just like Etsy.
Yeah, Faire. Faire.com.
Yeah.
Check it out. Shout out to them too, because they're the middle man that kind of allows us to get these orders. So
yeah, and we have a direct link that we'll put in the description that if you go,
it's already in there.
It's already in there. Perfect.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, if you go through that link, then like they don't take commission from us, which is awesome. Otherwise, like they'll take their cut, which is great. Like they can have that too if you found us on there. I mean, more power to them. That's great. We love their platform. But if you can use our direct link, it helps us out as well. But yeah, so we just sent out some pieces to Mason, which we were talking about before.
Mason?
Yeah, we were talking about
shout out Mason. Where's he at?
They're in Colorado.
Mason in Colorado.
So that's the name of their shop, Mason.
Oh, okay.
And then, I don't know how to pronounce this. You tell me. It's Dahlonega. Talonga.
I'm not sure. Where's that going?
That is headed to Georgia.
Georgia.
Well made. And then Bergmont and Amore. They threw in an order, and that's headed to Vermont. It's so cool to see like our pieces headed out to all these different states around America.
Who was out again? Name the store.
Bergamot plus, it's like the plus sign, AMOR, Amore. That's Vermont, actually, Vermont.
Right on. And one more.
One more. All right, big shout out to Acorn in Cape Cod. It's called Acorn Cape Cod.
Okay.
Adorn Cape Cod. Acorn, Adorn Cape Cod. They gave us their biggest order over the last month or two. So they actually said they bought a bunch of jewelry fountains, and they're a store that collects handmade stuff and resells it up in Cape Cod, Massachusetts. And the girl who runs it makes jewelry. So she's getting our jewelry fountains to display her own jewelry and then sell them as well. And she said she really loved the design. So shout out Nick for the creation of the design.
All right. Shout out to those people. Appreciate everyone on Faire. And quick shout out to Lisa McBride, Sandrine, Mongeru, and Back to Genesis, the most recent subscribers to the channel. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit the notification and all that. We, like I said, haven't streamed all year, which is not good, right? We're going to come up with a schedule. We've been super, whatever, but so we're gonna do a schedule. Hopefully, 2 days a week?
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
So we're gonna figure out what 2 days a week, and then we'll always be streaming on those 2 days, and then yeah. So we're gonna start that going forward. So what's the first thing we're gonna get into here?
All right. I wanted to start with something fun. We're gonna do our juicers first. So about 10 to 12 juicers in the small, the mini size, and the large to make. So I wanted to start with that, and then we can either get into mini quart jars or planters. We have a ton of planters. I think like 30 planters we gotta throw today in our 4-inch size and our 2.5-inch size. And some of the 2.5-inch size are actually gonna be our little kitty cat planters, which are really cute. I don't know if, I think I have one here. This is kind of like a wild one, but we tried there's some like scratch epoxy on this, but they have these little kitty cat ears and then also little whiskers cut out. So this is an option that's only available on Faire for people. We make them also for Botany Cats, which is a local adoption.
Well, that's who we originally started making them for. That's the only people we make them for. Shout out to Botany Cats. If you're in Central Florida, you can hang out with some kitties and adopt a cat. So
yeah, they have a van.
And you can buy a cat planter from them.
Cat planter. Yeah, somebody on Faire bought a few of these too. So they're headed out. I'm not sure where. We could check that out later. But
That's
yeah.
That like. Why? Why?
Sorry. I have them on Faire so that people can buy them if they want them. But I don't know.
Well,
Maybe we just make them exclusive after this for Bonnie. All right, so let's get into it. We have 4 mini juicers and 7 large juicers to make. And we have our balls of clay. I'm not sure if you can see them down there, but we have them all weighed out here, ready to go. Let's see, we have all of our clay for later weighed out as well for our 4-inch planters and our 2.5-inch planters. Let's see. Down there. So we start off with our chamois. This is like a little piece of chamois, like sheepskin, I guess. You put it down on the wheel and it keeps your bats in place. The bats are just these wooden pieces that we throw the actual form on so that we can just pop it right on over. So let's get right into it. Let's see. There we go. Gonna center our clay. Let's see. So we're just wedging the clay up, coning, and then pushing it back down slowly. This lets the force of the wheel move all the clay into the center. There it is. And we make it a little slower. And with these juicers, we throw up 2 walls. So we're gonna totally open up the middle here. Go all the way down to the bottom. Open it up about 1 inch or 2. And then compress our remaining clay for our 2 walls. I'm gonna go in and just pull away any extra clay that's hanging out down there. This will be the inside of the actual juicer. So I'm gonna push down right in the middle of this section to create 2 walls. Just hold it there for a second to compress that clay, all the clay particles down. And we're going to pull up this middle wall right towards the center point. Up and then compress that lip every single time. What we're going to do is we're going to completely close this top up. This is going to be where the ridges of our juicer are going to form. So let's see. Let's get a little more clay right in there. One more pull up into the middle. Compress. We're going to go ahead and collar this form in, totally close it off using 3 points, just like this. Slowly bringing it together right into the center. Compress that. And then we're going to even out this little bulb here with a rib. Use this little silicone mud tools. Actually, this is Kemper. Let's see. Clean it off. Just gonna compress this wall up and create that nice form that we want so that we can add those ridges in for the juicer later. Perfect. All right. So now we're gonna pull up our second wall, make it almost like a bowl shape. Let's see what we're gonna do. Push all of our clay, create a little ridge, and then squeeze with our fingers and pull it up. And compress the lip. Nice. I'm gonna go in and take away some of this bottom clay so we have an edge, a foot to start with. Make one more little pull. And with our juicers right on this edge here, we add a swirl. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that with this tool here. Do this really slowly on the wheel, and what we do is we're gonna apply pressure on the outside between two fingers on the inside and slowly pull it up, and it'll create a swirl on the wall. Then hold it right at the top. Perfect. And go in and just create that foot again that we want. We'll trim more away at the end, but this is a good start. Go. And then also in this state, we're gonna create the pour spout and the little notch where the handle's gonna go. So with just some wet fingers here, we're gonna create a small spout moving back and forth. I'm gonna hold the wall with this hand so that it doesn't disturb the circle, the shape, and then slowly form our spout. And then right on the other side, what we do is we push this in a little bit, and then that'll just create a nice spot for the handle to rest. So when we pull our handles later, it looks really organic. Just gonna clean this up a little bit. So we're gonna make 4 of these. Let's see, pop that one right over there. Let's create a nice suction to the bottom of the bat. And we're gonna center again. Just coning our clay up and softly pushing it back down. More water. Just getting it as centered on this wheel as possible. Nice. We're gonna open this back up. We're going all the way down to the bottom. Opening it up about an inch, inch and a half. Compressing the whole time. Just gonna get this extra water out of here. And just like before, create a nice clean surface for the inside. Take all that extra clay out. It's not that much, but it'll make a difference when we're drying and trimming. All right, now we're gonna form our 2 walls just by pressing right in the middle, all the way down. I'm gonna hold it there for a second just to compress that bottom. We want all the particles to come back together. so there's no cracks. Go. We're gonna pull up our middle wall. So we're going right to the center. Pressing the lip. We're gonna grab a little bit more clay from that bottom right there and pull it up. Compress the top. Just a little bit of water in there I'm gonna get out. Now we're gonna do that collaring technique that we just did. 3 points. Pushing our clay together to close our form. Nice. I'm gonna take our rib tool here, smooth it out again. This adds a little extra compression as well. Do our second wall. Take our clay from the bottom here and just pull straight up. Compress the lip. I want it to be a little wider inside here, so I'm going to pull it out right at the bottom. Take away a little bit at the base, create a foot. We're gonna go in and add that swirl on the edge as well. Really slow. All right, we're just gonna use our tool on the outside, right in between our 2 fingers, and then pull that slowly up to create a swirled wall. And then hold it right at the top. There we go. Just gonna clean it up a little bit. Okay, let's add our spout. So we're gonna hold our wall and slowly create a spout by pulling. Gotta make sure that the finger you're using to create a spout is wet so that it can pull the clay. There's no tension. There we go. Then on this side, directly across, just push it in a little bit for our handle. There we go. 2 down. Just cleaning off any old clay that's on our bats when we do this. Nice surface. Center our clay again. Cone it up. Push it back down. developing our form straight down, pull it towards our bodies. Go. The extra clay that's in that middle area, it'll be hollow at the end. So, form 2 walls. Pull up that middle wall. Compress the lip. Go, one more pull, right to the middle. Get out any extra water. We're gonna collar this. Just compress that right there. Shape in our dome. Let's get our rib in here too. Just take out any extra slip that's on the edges, compress it down. I'm going to do our outside wall. Pulling it straight up. Compress the lip. Take away this extra right here on the foot. Go. We're gonna add our swirl. Hold at the top. All right, I'm gonna throw that spout on. Let's see. Hold this. Slowly shape our spout. Add our little dip for our handle. There we go. Last mini one, and then we're gonna go to the big ones. So these mini ones we just used, it's like 12 ounces of clay for each ball. That's like 3/4 of a pound. Open up our center. Clean the bottom. Whoa, I didn't even see that on there. gets messy so fast. So. Create 2 walls, pushing down in the middle. Oh. We're gonna bring our first center wall right up towards the middle. Go. Let me do that one more time. Grab a little more clay. Compress. We're gonna collar. Right together, close our dome. Grab our rib tool right here, shape it up, compressing everything down again. Do our side wall. Pushing our clay up so we grab something to pull up. Go. Softly pull our wall straight up. Compressing the lip. Get all that water out of there. Clean up that foot and add our swirl. And you hold it at the top. We're going to do one last cleanup on this bottom foot. Nice. All right. Add our little spout. Cute. Handle. Oh, that slip off the wheel. There we go. So as the clay builds up in our bucket down here, I'm going to throw some of it into our reclaim. So we get all this extra slip from our hands, which is just like soggy clay water. I'm gonna put it right in the bucket. So this is all our reclaim over here. And once our bucket gets full, it's pretty full. Mix it up really well and we put it down here on our plaster bat to dry out. Then we can wedge it up and create more clay out of all the trimmings. There's no waste.
Here we have some suggestions on the short.
Yeah.
For the thing. Do you have the piece close by?
We have this new glaze color. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we layered for the first time our forest green and our pink opal. And it created this brand new glaze that we never had before, so we need to name it.
Try to hold it up to the other camera too.
Yeah, let me get my fingers kind of decently clean. Over here. that close enough?
Little farther away.
Further away.
Yeah, like right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
So we have a short up right now asking you guys, what should we name this color? It's going to go into our rotation for wholesale and for our markets, but we want a really cool name. So we've gotten some cool suggestions. What's the newest suggestion you just said?
You can put it down. Somebody said labradorite.
Ooh.
Because it reminds them of the crystal.
I like that one.
Do you think that's true? I don't remember. Can't think of what labradorite.
I actually think I have a piece right here.
Really?
Yeah. This is labradorite. So, it's not far off. It does like sparkle in the sunlight. I don't know if you can see any sparkles when I move it around on the camera. It has to be like right in the right sunlight.
Go up a little bit. Yeah, you can kind of see a little shine there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess they're known as flashes. Flashes of.
Yep, you got a little well, yep. And then somebody said butterfly scales.
Oh, that's nice, but creeps me out a little bit.
Why?
Because it's like scale. I don't like scales.
That comes from pansexual sunflower 5364
Nice.
at YouTube. Butterfly scales.
Butterfly
Somebody
scales.
said Monet.
Ooh, I like
guess that
that. Pull up
reminds
a
him of-
Monet.
Let's see. I just Google Monet.
Did they do the one where it's like they're all sitting watching the,
It's kind of like
the lake? Looking at the
looks
lake?
like it's kind of like chalk.
Mhm.
It's kind of chalky. I don't know if I still have this. I don't know. Window capture.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
show them.
I got it on the screen. That's what I just typed in Monet. This
Nice.
kind of looks like chalk. It's pretty cool. And then somebody said, just name it straight magic.
Magic.
And then the first one was Elven Bark,
Elven bark.
which is pretty cool.
Nice.
And then what suggestion did you have over there?
On Instagram, we had, let me see, Jasper Dreams.
Jasper Dreams.
Yeah. Is Jasper a color of green? I'm
Um,
not sure where they came up with that.
sounds like it might be.
Jasper green? I'm not sure.
Jasper, the common red color
Red.
due to iron.
Interesting. I don't know if that's.
I see some rocks that are jasper though, that are green.
Oh, nice. Earth Magic was another one.
Earth Magic.
We got Spring Meadow from Carla Perry.
Spring Meadow.
Spring Meadow. And I think there was one more. Mermaid's Tail. So I've got Dragon. So
That's a
lots
Disney
of
movie, isn't it?
Mermaid's Tail. It might be.
I want to name it something. Well, you know what the name's gonna be, right?
No. Oh my God. Unfortunately, we're not naming it that.
I want it to be
It's gotta be
something with a
PG
swamp.
name.
Something with a swamp.
Swamp. Gator. I think Gator. It does give off big Florida Gator vibes. It's pink
Yeah.
and green. It has some red flakes in it. The short that we have.
Put it on the thing
a
and
close-up.
spin it slowly.
Spin it. It's the slowest I can get it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can see some color on the inside too.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's our newest color. Needs a name. We've got several suggestions, maybe what, 10 or 12 suggestions. And I think the most popular one's just gonna get it.
Oh man. Yeah. Go on and like the one that you
Yeah,
think.
like your favorite or add a one that you want. Yeah, let me try that again. Like your favorite comment, because that's gonna be the winner.
For sure.
Or comment a suggestion for what we should name this brand new glaze that we made.
I really like it. I think it might be my new favorite glaze.
All right, so we just finished the 4 mini juicers, and we're gonna move on to the large, right?
Yeah, I think there's 7. 2, 4, 6, 7 large juicers. So, let's see. Get right into it. So these balls of clay are 1 pound and 4 ounces. where our mini ones were 12 ounces. Let's see. Give it a good smack on that wheel to get it stuck. We gotta center these up. I guess it's not quite double the amount of clay, but just about. Let's see. Coning our clay first, getting any, this also helps with bubbles. If there's any bubbles, they'll come right up to the top and pop. But we actually just opened this bag of clay, so it's super fresh. It smelled really good and like musty. It smelled good. I liked it.
A lot of people wonder, oh, I gotta fix that. Wonder how, well, you know, what the process of like buying the clay. We just bought the clay too. We just picked it up a couple days ago. So we bought 500 pounds, and then it comes in like 50-pound boxes.
Yeah.
So 10 boxes, 500 pounds of clay. And yeah, so we have to move 500 pounds of clay, you know, in and out of the car and everything. So it's a lot of work. And then we spent maybe 45 minutes before we went live here measuring all the clay and stuff.
Yeah.
So
we always weigh out our clay to keep everything consistent, especially with the pieces that people are buying, that they know how big they're supposed to be. You don't want things to be inconsistent over here. But
it's a little behind the scenes magic.
yeah, we get all of our clay here in Florida, so it's all from St. Petersburg. High water clays, they're the best. And we use a clay, it's a white stoneware. Doesn't have any grog in it, super smooth. It's like, looks like porcelain, but it's a stoneware, so it has a little more like sturdiness to it. So, and it's called Little Loafers. It's their own formula, so you can only get it at high water clay. There's like retailers that'll sell it, but it's all from high water. So. We're just collaring our clay up and creating a larger dome in the center for our large juicers. Collapsing it, that's nice. Pull our outside wall up, and then I like to go in with these large juicers and just create our base, make it a little wider, compressing it down. Pressing the lip. Take away some of that foot. Then we're going to go in and create our swirl here. create our little spout. And directly behind it, right where we're gonna put our handle, just a little indent. Should blow nicer. All right, 1 of 7. Just coning straight up, pushing all the clay right into the center and flattening it back out. Slip. Let's open it up, going all the way to the bottom to create the underneath of our juicer. Get out any extra clay that's down there. Shape up 2 walls here. Start with the center. One pull and compress the lip. Do it one more time. Pull and compress the lip. So we get any water out from underneath there. And we're going to collar this in, collapse our form, create our dome for our juicer. Let's see. You just want to use either 3 points or 4 points to softly bring everything right into the middle. Close it off and then compress the top. We're going to go in with our rib and compress some more.
Hey, shout out everybody watching. Drop a like, hit the sub. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, we appreciate y'all.
We gotta get those likes up though. At 9 people.
Please, guys, drop us a like.
We appreciate you.
Thumbs up. All right. I'm gonna compress the bottom here a little more and just get a little more height on this edge, this second wall. There we go. Compress the lip. Nice. Shaping it up exactly how we want it to look. I'm going to take off some of this bottom edge here where our foot's going to be. Then we're going to come in, we're going to add our swirl. Nice. Clay needs to be a little wet to do the swirl as well. Right at the top, you hold it. We're gonna go in and take out all that extra water we just added. Same down here. Definitely a lot more down there. Nice. I'm gonna add the spout. Holding the walls with our one hand, and then we're gonna slowly pull out. Shape our spout with our other hand. You make sure your fingers are wet. And we're just pulling the wall softly. Go. Go. Ideally, you're not disturbing your outside wall while you're pulling out your main spout. Nice. And then we're going to directly vertical, push in a little bit where our handle's going to rest. There we go. Get some of this extra slip out of here. So when we smash our clay onto the bat, we want it to create a seal with the piece of wood so there's no air in between. So when I'm like rocking this clay around in a circle, I'm actually creating a section, a dome shape on the bottom, so that when you do go and push your clay onto the bat, it's smoothing everything out. So there's no chance of an air pocket being popped up in there. Then pushing it down, pushing all the walls so they adhere. And then we're gonna center. Just coning up and coning down a few times. Go. So we're going to go right in and open the form straight to the bottom. Once you hit the bottom, we're going to pull it right towards our bodies very slowly. We're going to go in and clean up that bottom as well. And then we're forming two walls. So we're going to push right down in the middle of our dome. We're going to pull up our wall right into the center. right in the middle. We're going to collapse this wall. And every pull, we can press the lip. One more time. Up. Compress. Get any extra water out, and then we're going to collar it in. So, collapse our dome. Nice. Just gonna add a little more compression at the top and then use our rib, smooth it all out, compressing this entire dome. Nice. We're gonna pull up the second wall here, create our interior. I want it to be a little larger. And then straight up, I'm gonna pull our wall. Compress the lip. Just gonna shape our wall, pull it out a little bit, even though we want the end result of our wall to be almost like a bowl. When you start your pulls, you want them to be straight up like a cylinder. And then you can shape it after. There we go. I'm gonna go in and create a little foot here. Now we're gonna add our swirl. We're just pushing in with our tool on the edge, in between two fingers on the inside, slowly pulling up and then holding at the top. Let's go in and shape our spout. Some of this clay. So we're holding the wall back with one hand and pulling out the other with the other, just like that. And then adding a little divot on the other side opposite where our handle's gonna lay. Go. Sorry, excuse me. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Go. Centering all of our clay into a little dome. All right, we're gonna open it up. straight down. I like to use a sponge during this part. It keeps it wet, so there's no sticking, and then also doesn't get all up in our fingernails. That's nice. Go. Keeping our dome shape on the outside. Opened interior. I'm gonna clean it up here. All right, now we're gonna form 2 walls. Let's see. Just gonna push down right in the center. Now we have an interior and an exterior wall. I'm gonna start with the interior and create our dome for our juicer. And do 1 pull and compress the lip. I'm just gonna shape that bottom a little thicker, or wider I should say, and then we're gonna go ahead and bring this in by collaring. 3 points, slowly pushing the clay towards the center. And compressing the highest point. Shape it up, extra compression with our rib. Gonna pull up the side wall. Go straight up like a cylinder. Let's see. Compress the lip. We're just gonna shape it. Pull it out a little bit, create a bowl. I bumped that center a little bit, so we're just gonna fix it up. Nice. Yeah. All right, let's add that swirl. Make the wheel go really slow. Take our tool on the outside, 2 fingers on the inside. Slowly bring it up. Compressing the rim. Just gonna get all the water out of the interior. All right, let's add our spout. Softly shaping, slowly pulling our spout out with our fingers. Get the walls together. And then right across from it, just a little divot where our handle's gonna go. I'm not gonna worry too much at this state about fingerprint marks. All that stuff will come off a little later once it sets up. Once you start touching it too much at this state, it's just not a good idea. End up making mistakes. Let's see, let's keep on going. We have 3 more to go. All right, so center this guy. Just gonna cone up and push back down. Let's do it one more time. Right. Let's create a flat surface, and we're going to open our form right in the center. Straight down to the bottom, pull it towards your body. Nope. Just going to go in and clean that up. Create 2 walls, pushing down in between the form we created. And we're going to pull up our middle wall towards the center. Compress the lip. Do it one more time. Get any of this water that's in there out of there. And then we're going to collar our form in using 3 points, 3 or 4 points, slowly pushing our clay back towards the center. Closed form, and then we're just going to shape it up. Use our plastic rib tool to get all this slip or slurry off of the sides. Create our base and then pull up our side wall and press the lip. Do it one more time. Pull up our side wall and compress the lip. And we're going to get all this water out. Just trim up our bottom, little foot right there, get us started. Create our bowl shape. We're going to go in and create our swirl, going really slow. Tool on the outside, 2 fingers on the inside. Slowly move them together up the wall. Then hold it at the top to compress the lip. Get our spout going. Holding the wall in place, slowly pulling out our spout with one finger, softly shaping it. Go. Pushing in the back just a little bit so we have a spot for our handle. Sometimes we like to throw all of them and then go in after and hit up and do the spout, but it just depends on how we're feeling. You can do it either way. Just don't want it to be too dry. There we go. Smash. Let's get this centered. Back down. Let's do it one more time. Collar it up, coning all the way up. Feeling for the center, pressing it back down. Got lots of water. There it is. Yes. Gonna open our center, finding the middle, pressing down all the way to the bottom, then pulling it towards ourselves slowly. Open it up about an inch or two. Take out any remaining on the bottom, any remaining clay in there. Just cleaning it up. Compress this edge, and then create two walls, one for our center dome, one for our outside wall. Just gonna push right down in the middle, separating the clay out. We'll pull up our center wall. We'll do one pull right towards the center, slowly compressing. Let's do one more. Right towards the center. And go in there, just take out any extra water. And we're gonna collar this right inside. So we collapse our dome. There we go. Smoothing out our dome for our citrus juicer. Gonna hit it with our silicone rib. Just even out the dome, compressing it. There we go. All right, we're gonna pull up our exterior wall. I'm gonna pull it straight up. compressing our lip. And we're gonna give it some shape. Pulling it out like a little bowl. Compressing our lip then as well. I want the base here to be a little thicker as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go right at the bottom here, take off a little bit of clay, just a little pre-trim. And let's add our swirl. You don't need a tool to do a swirl. You can use your fingers. I just prefer this method. Let's see. Softly, straight up, and then hold at the top. Just compress that lip a little extra. There we go. All right, we're gonna create our spout. Softly using one finger to shape the spout. The other hand is holding the wall in place. Go. And we're just gonna push in a little bit on the opposite side where our handle's gonna lay, just for fun. Let's see, let's get some of this slurry off our wheel head. There we go. I'm gonna transfer this guy. Make that really nice. All right, we got one more juicer. Cleaning off this bat. Let's see, it's kind of gross and mucky. There we go. Adhere that right to the bat. Let's see. Let's center this guy. I'm gonna cone it up. And then push it back down. Pushing all the clay towards the center, coning up. Just gonna push that right back down. Create our beginning dome / mushroom shape. Let's see. Let's flatten that out a little more. I'm gonna go in and open up the center. Feel and find the center. Push it straight down, then pull it towards your body. There we go. We compress the rest of our dome just so there's no issues. We're gonna go in and also pull out any extra clay that's down here. This will be the interior of the juicer. Be hollow. Let's see. So we're gonna form two walls. Push right down in the center, partitioning our clay. And we're gonna pull up our center wall right towards the center. compressing the lip. I'm gonna do it one more time. Straight up towards the center, compressing our lip. I'm gonna go in and get any of that extra water out there. Then we're gonna collar these together. Slowly pushing them towards the center to collapse our dome. Make sure our shape looks pretty good. I'm gonna use this plastic rib tool. Continue to shape up our dome. So, there we go. Compress our bottom, and then we're gonna pull up our side wall straight up. Do it one more time. Pull some of that clay out from the bottom. Straight up. Create our height and compress the lip. Use this tool to create a little foot down at the bottom, get rid of that extra clay. And I want this to be a little wider. Perfect. We're gonna add our swirl. Starting right at the bottom, slowly pull it up, hold at the top. Now we're just gonna clean it up a little bit. All right, let's add our spout. We're gonna hold our wall in place, slowly pulling, applying pressure with a wet hand to our spout to shape and pull the clay where we want it to be. And then our handle will get a little interior, little dip right there. There we go. All right, that was all of our juicers that we needed to throw today. So next we're gonna do, what's up?
How many did you do? Sorry.
11 juicers, 7 large, 4 minis.
So we are 1 hour, 23 minutes into the stream. And 11 juicers down. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. What do we got next?
We have planters, small and medium. So it's 2.5 inches and then also 4 inches. So what do you think we should start with?
Start with the small ones.
Let's do it. All right. Move our empty bowl out of the way. And then we weighed out everything earlier. So I have a bag of 1-pounders ready to go. And then for these, they're always 2.5 inches wide in diameter. So we use our shrinkage ruler here. So our clay has a shrinkage rate of 11%. So the ruler that we have has a 10% and a 12%. So we go right in between the two. It's like 0.5 millimeter difference. So we want the end result of our diameter to be 2.5 inches. Let's see, we're gonna use these calipers here to keep everything consistent. We want 2.5. Get it exact. And compare it to our 10%, 2.5. Go right in between that millimeter, and then I'll tighten this up. Just double check. Yep. All right, let's clean these up. I think if I look at our chart, we're doing 19 of the size planters. There we go. So all of our planters are thrown with attached bases. So we do a very similar technique to our juicers where we throw up 2 walls. Only for these, we leave a lot less on our exterior wall for the little drainage spot. Let's see. All right, got our starting dome centered. So we're gonna open this up, keeping about 1/4 of an inch of clay on the bottom. Pulling it towards ourselves, and we want the opening down here to be the diameter that we want to achieve. So it's gonna be 2.5 inches, looks good. And we're gonna spend a moment here compressing our bottom. Just pushing all the clay particles together. So there's no cracks. It'll dry evenly. There we go. Really?
Yep.
What's he doing?
He's coming to say hi.
You should come over here. How to take a peek.
Say hi, little guy.
Mm-hmm.
Into the microphone. He's just floating on the screen.
Oh. Drop a like for our little guy. He needs your love as much as he needs our love. So here we've gotten our desired height and interior dimension of 2.5 inches by 2.5. We've left a bit of clay on the side here, and this is where our exterior wall is going to come into play. So we're just going to create a little divot. So we have a bit of clay to pull, and we're going to pull up a small wall right here. It's just enough to hold some drainage water. There we go. So you can see that when you pull up that exterior wall, it kind of floats out, creates the wrong angle. What's that? Convex angle. So we're just going to do the same thing we did with the dome and collar. So with 3 points, one in the back, top and side, we're just going to softly bring it back into the middle. Just collar it back in and then compress the lip. And there's just enough that when we add our little drainage hole in the middle, it'll have that attached base plate, catch all the water that plants need. All right. The last thing that we do with these guys, other than doing that little foot, the beginner foot, is we add a swirl inside. So with our tool, we're just gonna start in the middle and slowly pull it towards the edge and then hold it on the edge. This helps with the water flow as well. It just like looks awesome. Here, I'll show you that. Can you see the swirl in the middle? Nice. So this way, like if there is any extra water, it'll swirl right out into the drainage hole, and we'll put the drainage hole right on the edge of the swirl. All right, I'm gonna line these up over here, I think. Just coning up, centering our clay. If there's any extra bubbles in our clay, they'll pop out of the top right in this during the centering technique. Go. I was saying earlier, all this clay is fresh clay, so it's all extruded with no bubbles. It's super nice. Right in the center, find our middle, open it up, leave me out a 1/4 inch on the bottom, clay, and then we want our opening to be our correct diameter. So, looks good. Just spend a second here compressing. Just pushing all of the clay down to the bottom, pushing all the clay particles back together. And then when we pull up our wall, we leave a little bit extra down at the bottom for our base plate. There we go. All right, so when we do our first pull, we pull right towards the center, keeping it concave until we're ready to make the edges perfectly cylindrical. Okay. Do one more pull here, right up into the middle, compressing the lip. Let's see what we got. Yes and yes. Go down in here and just create a little sidewall. Pull it up, compress the top. I like to go in and just make sure everything's super straight with the tool. Collaring it in a little bit because it's not perfectly straight. We want it to be. Nice. Depending on what angle you're looking at it, it doesn't look like it is a cylinder, but you really got to get at eye level to make sure. It looks really good. We can get all this extra water out from in this area. Go. And then we're just going to collar in our exterior wall. Compress the lip. All right. Take away this extra clay down here. And then also create our swirl on the interior. This extra slurry. So actually on the 4-inch planters was timing it the other day, and it took 4.5 minutes to throw one 4-inch planter. So do you think you could time me, Nick, and see how long it takes to throw one 2.5-inch planter?
Yep.
You got a timer up?
Sure.
Yeah? All right, tell me when.
Little guy is just literally passed out on me. Trying to do a million things. All right.
All right, just tell me when.
3, 2, 1, go. I'm not really going for speed. I'm just going for how long does it take to throw. I thought we were going for
I'm
speed.
not going for speed. I just want to
What are
see
we
how long
doing?
does it take, like, to throw one, like, well.
All right, well,
exactly how.
The next one we're going for speed.
Okay, the next one we'll go for speed. This one's just because I think I did 3 in a row of the 4-inch ones, and each time it was 4.5 minutes exactly. This one, I just want to know how long it takes us to throw one. All right, and done. How long was it?
2 minutes 17 seconds.
2:17. That's pretty good. I guess I would think it would take half of the amount of time if it's half the size. So if it was $4.30 for the 4-inch, then it's like $2.15 for $2.17 for the 2.5. That makes sense. All right, we're gonna go for speed now.
Sure.
Speed run. All right. Hold on one second. Let me get prepared. All right. Tell me when.
3, 2, 1, go. "45 seconds. Coming up on a minute."
All right. Done.
Minute 5 seconds. Gonna have to do better than that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right.
Gotta get the YouTube short time.
30
60 seconds or less.
True. This is not very good either. This needs some work. Sheesh. If I'm gonna keep it, I need to compress this a little bit more. All right, I want another try.
No, I think based on the close up, the quality is just it was cool.
Oh well. Nice. All right. Gotta compress that bottom a lot more than I did on that speed run. Let's see. I can see our little guy over there. Right. Going for 2.5 by 2.5. Oh, you know what, Nick? I forgot about somebody that suggested a name for that glaze on Facebook too. It was Magic Mushroom. Oh, that was pretty good. There we go. I think once we hit that 2-hour mark, we'll take like a 5 to 10 minute break. What are we at right now? All right, cool. Let's see how many more we can get done before then. So we opened our form, we're compressing our base here. We left about 1/4 inch of clay on the bottoms. So we're gonna go for 1 pull, keeping it concave, compressing our lip every pull. Do 1 more pull here. Up. Compress. Shape up our wall. There we go. Just gonna make sure this is as straight as it can be. One last compression to that outside rim, and then our interior swirl. Extra stiff. All right, we're 6 in. Let's see. Center this guy up, cone it up, push it back down a few times. right. Open our form up and compressing the bottom. About a 1/4 inch of clay left down there. And when we form our second wall, we're gonna leave some clay on the edge for our exterior wall. Bringing up the clay into the middle. One more pull, right up. Compressing the top lip. Just gonna make sure we have our diameter, yes, and our height, yes. Straighten it out a little bit. And then let's do our exterior wall here. Just gonna push down, compress that inside, then pull up some of this clay on the outside, pinch it together to form a little tiny wall. Go. If you need to collar it in a little bit, you can now. Make sure everything is straight. Any extra, I'm gonna go in and just compress that one more time. And then add our swirl. Oh man, that was almost a disaster. Caught it. Slippy fingers, I guess. Let's take a second. There we go. Cone up, push down, get this dome centered, and go in, feel for the center, slowly push down, pull it towards your body, leaving about a 1/4 inch down there for the base, and we're gonna compress. Compress, compress. We're gonna pull up our wall, leaving some of the clay off to the side for later. Second pull, compressing our lip. And clean up our inside. Make sure we have our width and our height. We are good. Go in here and compress that interior. And then create our little side wall for our drainage. There it is. Just gonna clean it up, make sure everything's straight. Straighten out our drainage wall, compress the lip there as well. Take off that extra at the bottom. We're gonna add our swirl on the inside. Perfect. some water. We're just gonna center again. Coning our clay up. Pushing down on 1/4, half of the clay to push it straight down. So we're nice and centered. I'm gonna find the center, push straight down, leaving 1/4 of an inch on the bottom and then opening it up towards your body. We're gonna spend a few seconds here compressing that base. We don't want any cracks. We're gonna pull up our wall. We're gonna leave a little bit down there, right at the bottom for our exterior wall. Go. Pulling it towards the middle rather than straight up. Compressing our lip. Let's see what we got going on. A little wider. It's just tall enough. Let's make it a little wider here. Perfect. And now we're gonna do our exterior wall. Pressing down, and then pinching our clay together to pull up a little exterior wall. We're gonna collar it straight. And we're gonna go in here, take away that extra clay down at the bottom, compress this interior one more time, then also create our swirl inside. Just give it one last look. Center this guy by coning it up, softly pushing it back down. Cone it back up. Softly push it back down. Create that little dome we like to start with. Finding our center, pushing straight down till there's about 1/4 of an inch left at the bottom, and then pulling it towards your body, and compressing that whole area down there. Okay. Our first wall, going to shape it up first. Leaving a bit of clay down there. I'm gonna pull up our first wall towards the center. Compressing our lip every single time. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. A little wider. Our height is good. Straighten that up. push down to compress this well. Then we're gonna pinch our clay on this side to bring up this little exterior wall. Do a little more compression right here. Just bring our wall back in, collaring, compressing the lip. Let's see. Let's make sure everything looks straight. Let's take away that little bit down at the bottom. One more time, make sure our well is compressed. And then let's go in, get some of this slurry out of the middle. I'm gonna add our swirl. There it is. All right, so that's 10 out of 19, but I think we should take a little break.
All right, we just passed 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 minutes. We did what, 11 juicers?
Yes.
And 10 mini planters?
Yes.
All right, right on. Let's do something before we take a break. Can you reach that phone thing on the ground there?
Yeah. Under, yeah. I got you. Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull something up here, some clay art to react to.
Really?
It's called Work in Progress by William Cobbing.
All right, William.
Some clay art. Let me share this.
How did you find this?
YouTube Shorts.
Targeted ya.
So basically, I'm just gonna put it down, and then we'll get your reaction.
Okay.
Here, don't look yet. And then I'm gonna play it over here too.
All right, tell me when to hit play, I guess.
All right,
What do you think?
go for it.
All right. This guy covered his face in clay. How is he breathing? What is in there? What? Oh no. What is this guy doing?
Yeah, why don't you like that?
Oh, it's creepy.
It's clay art. We do clay art.
It looks sad. Like, why does he look so sad? It looks like he's crying.
Anything else?
It just brings the one word, like, interdisciplinary art. Like, do you know what like, where people just do fun art to do fun art. And that's not the definition of interdisciplinary, but I want to know why. Why did he do that? How did he breathe?
All right. So 2 hours. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. We will be back in 5 minutes. Please hang out, grab a snack, do whatever you gotta do. We got a lot more pottery to make.
Yeah, we
So
do.
check us back in 5 minutes.
Hey guys, we're back. So, we just threw 11 juicers and 8 small mini planters. And we have, I think, 12 more mini planters to go. And then we're gonna throw some mini cork jars. And I think we have to throw like 50 mini cork jars.
Really?
So that'll be fun. But yeah, I had to get some water, a little drink. Actually got some chai tea. And I wanted to shout out one of our wholesalers. It's here in Lakeland, Color Theory Tea. And they always hook it up for us, but they have these little matcha bowls that we make for them. They're custom. And they have whisks that they sell and then their own matcha tea. And I really like their chai and their mint. Those are my favorites. But they do a really good job. We love Lakeland companies too, right? Keeping it local. To get some fresh water, cleaned up a little bit. We're ready to keep going. I'm gonna wet this chamois and clean it off a little bit. So some of the wheels that you can get have little pins, little screws in them, little bat pins. So you can adhere a larger plastic bat to the wheel head using these little nibs, but the one that we have doesn't have bat pins. So the way that we get around it, the way that we like to do it is using the chamois. There's this cloth you could put down, damp, and then all of your boards, whether they're plastic or wood, will stick to them and they won't slip. So it creates a really nice surface to just turn out pottery like we do.
We make the, what are you gonna do next?
We're gonna finish up our mini planters. Okay. So I think it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 more mini planters. They're 2.5 inches by 2.5 inches. And they all have attached drainage, attached bases. So we throw them as one piece. So let's start by centering all of our clay on the wheel. We cone up and then push all of our clay down, getting as close as possible to center, perfectly center. We slow the wheel head down a little bit. We're gonna find our center and then push straight down to open our form, leaving about 1/4 inch on the bottom and then pulling it towards ourselves. So we want this base opening to be the diameter, our desired diameter. So it's gonna be 2.5 inches. We have our calipers measured out. Looks good. So we're gonna spend a second here compressing. Just pushing all of these clay particles back together so we don't get any cracks. I don't have any issues. And then for our first wall, we're going to create the shape, leaving a little bit of clay at the bottom for our drainage well. We're going to do one pull straight up towards the center and compress our lip. You want to get your desired height. We are perfect. So now we're going to make sure our wall is super straight. compress our lip a little bit there too. Get out all that water. I like to use this tool as well, just to keep it super straight. You gotta get eye level with it as well. Looks good. We are wide enough and tall enough. So now we're gonna go ahead and do our exterior wall for our drainage. Just softly pushing down, creating the well. And then we're gonna pull this clay up and pinch it together to create a tiny wall. And always compressing our lips, the lip of the wall. Get any water out from in there and then collar it back to straight. Compressing our lip. And we can use a little tool like this too if we wanted to, just to get it super straight. Gonna take away a little bit at the bottom. Go in there and do one last compression. And then we always add a swirl in the middle of our pots. This way the water drains right into the drainage hole. It also looks really cute. It's like a little secret for you and your plant. Go. And then once these are dry enough, we trim up the bottoms and we add one drainage hole off to the side. Let's create a nice seal between your clay and the bat that you're using. We're gonna cone up, compress down until it feels just right in center. We're gonna find the center, push down with our fingers in some water, and then pull it open towards our bodies, leaving about 1/4 inch at the bottom and then compressing that base. Now we're gonna start our wall off, leaving a little bit for later, pulling it right into the center, compressing the lip. Let's check our width. Needs to be a little wider. We got our height. I think once we just make it straight, it'll be good to go. We're just gonna shape it up. Create our well, just push down with our fingers. Bring up the rest of this clay. We're just going to create that divot and pinch them together softly. Goes. We're gonna collar it in. So using 3 points, one in the back, one in the front, one on the side, softly from the bottom to the top. Just pull the wall back together. Back inside, creating a straight edge. Boom. Do one last compression here in our well. Take off any extra clay at the bottom, and then also add our swirl. Just double check it, make sure it is straight. Looks good. Gonna cone up, compress down, do that again. Just cone up. Compress back down. When we compress back down, we're only using half of the side of this clay. So with this part of the palm of your hand, we're pressing into the clay. If you were just to press down straight on the top, it wouldn't create, it would off-center it, and it would create the clay to expand in multiple directions. So we want to control it. Pressing down in one spot and anchoring on the other side. Uh-oh. There it is, centered, finding that middle point and pressing down, and then opening our form up, leaving 1/4 of an inch at the bottom. We want that to be at least the 2.5. There it is, 2.5 inches wide. We're going to compress it. For our first wall, pull straight up towards the center. Let's do that one more time. Straight up, compressing our lip at the end, getting out any of this excess water. Oh, let's just double check. Yes, and yes. All right. Let's use our finger right here, compress down a well, and then go underneath the side of this clay to pull up our wall. Then compressing that lip. Okay, we're just gonna collar it back together, creating a straight edge. That'll match, both the walls should be the same. Look good. I'm gonna go in, just take off some of that excess. Do one last compression in our well. Add our swirl. Actually, I want that to be a little more flat on the inside. And then I'll add our swirl. Nice. Just double check. Let's go up here. create that seal. Let's get it centered. Coning up, compressing back down. Do it one more time. Cone up and compress down. All right, you want to find the center. Press down slowly, applying water. And then open up your form. Going for 2.5 inches. Then we're going to compress our bottom. First pull for our wall, leaving some clay at the bottom for our exterior wall, pulling up straight towards the center, compressing our lip. I'm gonna do it one more time. Grabbing some clay, bringing it up towards the center, compressing our lip. We're looking for height. We got it. Now we want width. Perfect. Just gonna compress the lip a little bit more, and then let's open up our well here, pressing down on the side, pulling up our clay. Pressing down, pinch our clay and create a little well here. Compress the lip, and then we're just gonna bring this wall back to straight using 3 points, collaring it in. And we're just gonna make sure everything looks straight, cylindrical. Good. I'm gonna take away this extra clay down here, creating our foot. I'm gonna go in, compress our drainage well, and then also create our little swirl. Just a last check, looks good. Just gonna clean off all these bats. There we go. Cone all of our clay up. Just compress it back down. Feel center already. So I'm going to go ahead and find that middle, pressing down and opening up, leaving 1/4 inch of clay on the bottom, and then compress. forming our wall. We're just gonna leave a little bit of clay down at the bottom for later. I'll do one pull straight up towards the center. Compress our lip at the very end. A little more water there. Press our lip. Straighten it out. Let's see if it's tall enough. Yep. Yep. Press right down here in the center on the side, create our well. Bring up some of this clay. Just gonna pinch it together and then compress the lip. Go in and take away some of that clay. There's a little extra down there. Collar this inside. Make that straight and compress the lip. Take away that extra. To compress this well down and make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Adding our swirl on the inside. Double checking, make sure everything looks straight. Clink. All right, I got 5 more. Centering our clay by coning up, compressing down. Do it as many times as it takes to get your clay centered. There we go. And then we find our center with our index finger and press down. Leaving a 1/4 of an inch-ish on the bottom, pulling it towards our bodies. Compressing, making sure that our opening is 2.5 inches. Then we're gonna compress our bottom here. Make sure we have a good stable base. Pull up towards the center, compressing our lip. We're gonna do that one more time. Compress the lip. Get out all the water from inside. And let's make our well right here. Pinching the sides, pulling up our exterior wall for drainage. Then shaping. Nice cylindrical wall. Let's make sure it's nice and straight. There we go. add that little swirl on the inside. There we go. Get some of this slurry off our chamois. Center it up, cone up, and press down. Lots of water. Press down. Get our little mushroom shape. You want to find the center, press down with some water, pull it towards yourself. Make sure that we have our desired width, just 2.5 inches for these little mini planters. Let's see. First wall. So, I'll do one more pull for this one. Compressing the lip. Taking out any extra water. Let's check it out. We got our width and we got our height. 2.5 by 2.5. So let's go in and create our little well. Pinch this wall right here. Create a little drainage well. There it is. Push, collar this in, 3 points. And we're going to take this wall and make sure it's super straight. So it needs a little more work. With this tool, we're going to take away any extra clay at the bottom and also compress our well one more time. Then add our little swirl. Center our clay again. Let's see. Compressing down, coning up. feels pretty centered to me. Let's see, use our finger right here, find the center, press straight down, and then pull it towards yourself. Left about 1/4 of an inch on the bottom. For our wall, we're just gonna create our shape, leaving some clay at the bottom. A little extra compression right here. Let's pull our wall up towards the center. Compressing the lip. Let's try that one more time. Get some clay from the bottom. Pull it straight up. Compressing our lip. I'm gonna open it up a little bit more, just straighten it out. There we go, 2.5 and a little more than 2.5. Just take a little bit away. Just trimmed a little bit off the top. All right, let's create this well right here. With our finger, just pressing down, compressing, and going underneath, pushing up, create the side wall, and compressing the lip. We're just gonna collar that right in to make it straight. Take away any extra on that bottom that we don't need, and then compress our well one more time. And add our swirl. There it is. Gonna give it one last look, make sure everything looks straight. Go. Just cone this clay right up, centering it on the wheel, and pressing it right back down. Let's do it one more time. Pulling all the clay up. Pressing it all back down. So we're looking for a little mushroom dome. Finding the center, pressing down, opening it up, and compressing the center. Create this wall while we still leave a little bit of clay for later. I'm gonna pull that wall straight up, right into the middle. little bit more. Pull that up. Compressing your lip at the end every time. Get all that water out of there. Let's check our diameter. Yes, and yes. We're good. Let's just straighten it out. Create our well. Just gonna push down with our finger right next to our first wall. And then go underneath the clay, pulling it up. Using this clay to pull a second wall. Go. Compressing the lip. I'm gonna go in with this tool, just compress down in the middle. Any extra clay around the rim. Just make sure everything looks good. Straight. Add our swirl. I want that to be a little taller. There it is. All right, one more small planter to go. Just gonna cone this up, centering our clay, pushing it back down. Let's do that one more time. Pull it up. Slowly compressing it back down. Create that little shape that we want, the dome. Finding the center. Opening our form up. And compressing our bottom. Making sure everything's flat. Start our first wall right here. Pull it up towards the center, compressing our lip. One more time. Up towards the center, compressing our lip. Let's get all this water out of here. Double check our measurements. Let's be a little wider, so let's just straighten it out. Go. Create our side well, just pressing down, pushing our clay up from the side. Pinching this wall together to pull it up, compressing the lip. We're gonna collar this together, 3 points, just pulling it back to a straight edge. Go in and just take out any of this extra clay there. I also want to go in, compress that well one more time. And add our little swirl. Just double check everything. All right, that's our last mini planter. Let's see, we have about 10 4-inch planters to do, and then we can do some mini corked jars. See how many we can get done today. Should I do the jars first? Switch it up?
Yeah, let's do the
Yeah,
jars.
for sure. It's a good plan. All right. We don't need the chamois for these. When we throw our mini cork jars, we use a method called throwing it off the hump. So we have a big chunk of clay and then we just throw a little bit off the top to create our little tiny jars. So it's gonna start with a big old chunk of clay. What I'll usually do is like have, no, like that. You try it? All right.
For the sake of the content, to make it short.
Okay.
How many do you think you're gonna do right now?
50.
All right, let's
Let's
do
do a 50. All right. So I'm just trying to get this clay attached to the wheel head. It doesn't need to be centered. The entirety of it doesn't need to be centered. We're just gonna center the top and go from there. So we're gonna cone and compress this top area. Cone and compress. Whoa. I thought I heard a little guy. Let's see.
He's sleeping right here.
Really? In the sunshine?
See his little tail. I guess he can't. He's on my desk.
Okay. So we have 2 sizes of corks for our mini cork jars. Pretty much, I can show you right here. Our corks come pretty tall. There. There you go. And then what we do is we cut them down in half so we can have 2 sizes. So this is the bottom and this is the top. So we'll end up using the top first. What we're gonna do is create the diameter using the largest part of the cork itself. Okay. Sit down. All right. So we got a few here. Nick grabbed. You see these guys? Take my face out of it.
So that's what we're gonna be making right now.
They're really cute. They're little jars, the little cork inside.
Rooney hands.
Dirty hands.
Rooney.
So yeah, two sizes for the corks, as I was saying before, and we're gonna start with the larger side. So. Go. So we have the top portion of our humped clay centered, and we're gonna partition a little bit off, just like that. So that's what we're working with to start. So I'm gonna go ahead and open this up, compressing the base. And pulling up a wall, compressing the lip. And then I'm gonna open and form the belly. And pull the lip over itself. So now we're going to gauge the opening with the largest diameter of the cork. So if the cork's going to sit inside the jar like this, I want the part of the diameter to be the top right now, so that when it shrinks, it'll fit the bottom. So I just gauge it like that, and it's perfect. So from here, we're gonna create a little nub at the bottom. We're gonna run our wire tool right through it. And then this guy, should I put it closer or further away? Okay. We're gonna start and we're gonna fill up both of these bats full of the little mini jars. And I think we're gonna do 25 of the larger ones and then 25 of the smaller sized corks. So, let's see. Go. Have our little starting ball, and then we're gonna find the center, press down, open it up a little tiny bit, and then compress. We're gonna pull our wall up, just like a cylinder like we've always been doing. One more time. Compress the lip. Then we're gonna open the belly, shape the belly, and shape the rim. We're just gonna see how wide it is, so it needs to be a little bit smaller. Just gonna push that in. A little bit more. There we go. Then find our bottom. Press down a little bit. Make sure our shape looks good. this to be a little bit smaller. Oh yeah. We're gonna open our little form up, compress the bottom, and then pull up our wall, compress the lip, we're gonna shape the belly, shape the rim. There we go. Then we just collar in the bottom a little bit more so we have a spot to use our wire tool. Comes right off. There we go. Just get a small amount of clay at the top to start with. I'm gonna open it up, compress, and then pull up our wall. Gotta remember where our bottom is, right there. And then we're gonna pull out and shape the belly. And shape our rim. See, do one more. Go straight up. Back down. So we're centering our clay every time that we're making each piece. Throwing off the hump. So a little bit of clay. Find our center, open up, compress, form our wall, open the belly, look at the rim. sectioning off a little bit of clay. We're gonna find our center and open it up. Compress. Pull up one wall, compress the lip. Oh no! There we go. Open the belly. And form our lip. Make sure it's the right diameter, a little bit smaller. That's good. Then all these pieces get trimmed, so if there's any extra clay at the bottom, it'll get trimmed off later. Okay. Let's pull some more of this clay up. And we're just coning our clay up like we were before. We're centering it, pushing it back down. Just gonna grab a little bit off the top right here. Little tiny mushroom shape. I'm gonna find the center, press down, open it up. Compress the bottom. Pull up the wall, compress the lip. I'm gonna open the belly and then also flip over the lip. Shaping it up. Perfect. Grab this small amount of clay, press down, open it up, compress the bottom, pull up the wall, compress the lip. Shape our belly area and then also flip over the lip. too big, so we're gonna collar in right underneath our lip. Perfect. Go. Centered again. Just gonna grab a small amount of clay off the top. Press right down in the middle and open it up. Compress the base. Then pull up our wall. Compress the lip. All right. Let's do it again. We are centering the top portion of this clay, creating a small section. Once we have this sectioned off, we're going to find the center, open the form, compress the base, pull up a small wall, compressing the lip at the end. There we go. Compressing the lip. Going to shape the belly and then pull over the lip, shaping our lip. Make sure we have our desired width. It's a little bit too big. Let's collar it in. That looks good to me. Slice it right off. Here we go. Find our center and open it up. Pull up a wall. open up the belly area and flip over the rim. Got runaway clay back here. I think a ghost just knocked over that clay ball. Let's see. A little bit too big. There we go. All right, we are centering our clay, pulling it up towards the top, like sectioning off a small little bowl at the top. Let's see, there it is. I'm gonna open it up, finding the center, compressing our base, and pulling up a small wall. Let's open up, shape the bottom part, flip over the lip, make that a little smaller. There we go. We're gonna pull it up again. Some more up to the top. Small little ball. Okay, let's open it up. Finding the center, pushing down, pulling towards ourselves, and then compressing the bottom. Pulling up a small wall, compressing the lip. All right, let's form the belly area and flip over the lip. There we go. All right, looks like maybe I can get one more out of this. Maybe two. Let's see. open up our little shape, compressing the bottom. Pulling up a little wall. Then let's shape up the bottom part and flip over the lip. All right. I'm gonna get rid of this clay right here on the bottom of the wheel head and then add some more. Clean up. So we got a fresh bag of clay over here. I'm just gonna cut off some new clay. Nice. Nice big chunk. I'm just gonna smash it into a circle, a sphere. Get it on the wheel head. All right. Let's see. I'm only going to worry about the top portion being centered, and we'll center the rest of the clay as we go. All right. Got our little starting point. We're gonna find the center, open it up, compress, pull up a wall, compress the lip, keep it concave. Let's open the belly, shape it up. Pull over the lip. Check that diameter. Needs to be a little bit smaller. There it is. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. All right, we're going for 25 of this sized cork. We're centering and compressing and then finding our beginning shape, which is felt out through the palm of our hand. So we're just going for about 2 fingers high. And then we could find the center, open it up. We're going to pull up the wall towards the middle, compress the lip. We're going to shape it up. There we go. Get all the water out of there. We're looking at, looks good. Go. Just add a little bit more. Center it up. Our little ball at the top and then open up our form, compressing the bottom, pulling up our wall, shaping our little baby pot. A little smaller. There we go. We're just centering the top, sectioning off the amount that we want. We're going to find the center, open it up, compress the bottom, pull up a wall, compress the lip, open the belly and flip over the lid. It's too big, so we're gonna collar our rim. Get water out of there. It's a little too big. Let's see what we can do here. Collar. There it is. Find our center, open up our little form, compress the bottom, pull up a wall, compress the lip, just find the bottom and section it off if I lose the section. Open up the bottom and flip the lip. Collar it in a little bit. There we go. Section off our little form, our little ball at the top. Find the center, open it up. There we go. Make our opening the right size for our cork. Just incorporating some more of the bottom hump into the top so that we have more clay to work with. Let's see, we're centering. Seen some videos where people can throw off the hump like this and then just do it with one hand and like clip it and one hand clip it. Like they go so fast. That's absolutely insane. Open the belly up and then flip our lip over. Get this water out from inside. A little smaller. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21. Find the center, open up the form, compress the bottom, and pull up the wall, compress the lip. Open the belly, and flip the lip. Open, compress, pull, compress, form. are forming, partitioning off our little section of clay. We're gonna find the center, open it up, make sure you go in there and compress that bottom. No matter how big or how small your piece is, you gotta compress the bottom extra. Then pull up your wall. Compress the lid. Shape our little mini jar. Good, it's set. Just wire it right off. Find the center, open it up, compress the bottom, pull up the wall, compressing the lip. And we're gonna form the bottom, pulling out with our fingers, and flipping the lip. A little smaller. So there we go. I'm going to start using the smaller end of the cork here instead of the larger size and do 25 more. Just feeling for the right shape. The clay, the top. And then we're going to open it up. Compressing the bottom. Pulling up a wall. Compressing the lip. Opening up, shaping our form. Flipping that lip. Yes. Let's be a little smaller. There we go. open up our little mini jar, pull up the wall, compress the lip. We're gonna shape it. Opening the belly, flipping over a lip. Smaller. I think I'm running out of room here. Let's get it closer. Hmm? Okay. Create our little form, our little ball at the top of our hump. See? Find the center, open it up, compress, pull up a wall, compress the lip, and go in and open up the belly and then flip our lip over. A little smaller. There it is. Finding the center and opening up, pressing, pulling our wall up. And we gotta form our little belly here. Flip the lip. Get all that extra out of there. There we go. Find our little shape to start with. Let's open it up. Compress. Pull our wall up. Belly and a lip. Make it a little smaller. Smaller. There we go. Let's find our shape. This little one on the top, nice and centered. Let's open it up. Compress the bottom. Pull up the wall. Compress the lip. Start a little smaller. Let's see. Opening up the belly. Flipping the lip. There we go. Finding the center, we're going to open up our form, little form, compress the bottom, pull up a wall, compressing the top, the rim. Now open the belly up and then flip our rim over. A little lip. A little smaller. There we go. Sheesh. That's a lot. How many do we do? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
one shot with, actually, what do you want to do here?
Replace these bats and keep throwing. What do you want to do?
I'll get a shot of like this thing. I guess it's too big to fit on the wheel. Let's spin.
One of these is fine.
Fine for what?
Like one of them will fit on the wheel and spin. Is that what you want to do?
Just get a shot with like them, and then replace them with the fully done ones.
Okay. I'll take this off. Can you go look at the fully done ones and pick out?
Is there another bat like this over there?
Yeah.
Just give me a second.
I'm full of clay.
Oh, wait.
All right.
Move one out of the way.
Okay.
And then put the one on the thing. And just slow spin on.
You want me to get out of the way?
Doesn't matter.
Hmm.
Camera. Fix this real quick. Alright, you can hold on, just pause it for a second.
It's not working?
The autofocus is like jumping. Automatic. Alright, spin it again. Alright, that's good. And then let's just replace that.
Okay. You have the bat with the... Where are the finished ones? Okay. Do you know how many? Oh
Huh?
no.
What?
How many? Guess I should-
Like just the same.
You want me to count them? Or just
No.
fill it up? Okay. Just tell me when.
That's good, I guess. All right. All right. Here, I guess to wrap it up here. We made it to 4 hours, 10 minutes. That's a new record.
Sure is.
So that's the longest stream we've done. It's just nothing really. We're gonna do longer ones.
24-hour stream.
24-hour stream one day.
Definitely. It'll be so much fun.
So what did we accomplish?
We threw 4 mini juicers, 7 large juicers, 19 mini planters, and 30-ish mini jars.
Oh,
It's a lot.
all right. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Make sure you please drop a like, hit the sub, hit the bell so you know when we're going live.
Thanks, guys.
We're going to announce soon a schedule so you can catch us on here on a regular basis.
Yeah, 1 to 2 days a week. Throwing, glazing, trimming, doing
Everything.
doing it all.
All right.
Sweet.
Signing off.
Thanks, guys.